Dude, those animals are so fucking funny, they make me want to merge without looking!
Alright, okay. Mic enabled. I did not forget this time. Okay, so today is just an art stream. I kind of have an idea of what I'm going to draw, Daiwa. Just like a general idea. I'm going to sketch a little bit, just to get some of the ideas out, and then you guys help me pick. I think that's fair. The sudden break to that meme was uncalled for, but hilarious. Hey, that's how shit works here. So, kind of forgot to put you guys over here. There we go. Let's see. I'm gonna leave that one for something else. There we go. Why is it so small? I find it weird how, like, Clip Studio windows. It's kind of strange. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so we're gonna sketch a little bit. I'm gonna go find some music. One second, let me go find it. I'm just gonna put some Mario stuff. Let's see, Mario music. I'm just gonna put Nintendo 64 music. I think that works, right? Alright, there we go. Wait a second. Again, no clue what I'm necessarily gonna make. But it'll be a nice surprise, I suppose. I've been reading so fucking much about horses. It's not even funny. I'm getting a lot of my friends just texting me, oh, so this and that, and I have to be like, yeah, no, actually, this happened, and this is a reason why. I'm trying to find something here. Nice. Okay. Hello there. Fun fact, horse hooves are basically walking on your middle finger. Yeah. So horse evolution is weird. I should make like a horse stream. Just ranking different horses. What is it? Oh no! Thank you for the call. It's horse anatomy is weird, but horses are great. I love horses. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this. Alright, so one idea I had was horse anatomy is very interesting. So one idea I had. This is not right. just like something like this. Every time I hear, like, you know how some people say, like, oh, Charles Martinet is Mario? I think I relate more the Brooklyn Mario that Vinesauce did for you know, for those, like, shorts, and every time he's, like, streaming and there's, like, Mario, he starts doing, like, his heavy Brooklyn accent Mario. That's, like, the one that I associate with Mario's voice. I had, okay, sorry. In Orient. I had this idea, which is just like a selfie. Hello, Mario. Is that like the Hello Mario? Like he sounded? Yeah, no. I can't do a Brooklyn accent, but you know how he does like the deep voice or whatever. Also, speaking of like Nintendo content, I've been seeing playthroughs of the Phoenix Wright Zelda hack, and it's really funny. It's really well done. I've never played a Phoenix Wright game, but I've definitely seen some gameplay of it. It's very close to how those games play. So I had this idea. Another idea that I had was I had this one, this other. Oh wow, this is really big. I need to make these smaller. I had this other idea. Never played a PW game. It's definitely a game on my list of something that I should. I've debated like streaming one of those games, especially now that the collection is out. But the thing is, with those games, there's a lot of reading, and you kind of have to, like, from a streamer's perspective, I feel like sometimes I would have to like fill a lot of dead air with like voicing a lot of the dialogue. Because I'm just gonna sit there like click, click. Versus like something like Uma Musume, where like I can just speedrun the dialogue. Like I can read the dialogue on my own time, right? But if when I stream Uma Musume, I can just speed through the dialogue, because that game has like hours of dialogue in a single run, and so it's just better to just skip all of it and get to the gameplay aspects, and then we get to the races, and that's a little bit more entertaining. Yeah, no, I like voice acting. I just don't know that I would do it for like, because Shovel Knight is not a visual novel game, right? It's like mostly action, and you have voice like you have like dialogue segments, but it's not like I don't know how to explain it. It's like you'd be. I don't know. It would be a lot. The music is a bit loud. I'm sorry. There was a shocking amount of text to read, but yeah, I get. Like I like doing voices, even though like I'm not particularly good at it. It's fun. But I think. I don't know. What I will do is this first. I will probably play like I don't know a game that like I'll try a Phoenix Wright game, and then I'll know like I'll try like maybe if the collection's on sale, like I'll give like the first game a shot. I'll know immediately if this is the kind of game that I would play. Then I could stream it. But right now I'm a little obsessed with. Uma Musume, because the thing is, like, I'm not only playing the Japanese version, which is the one that I've been playing since launch. I'm also playing a little bit of the English one, so it's like consuming a lot of my time. What's the other idea? The other idea I had was. Hey, Blaze. Let's see, what else can we sketch? Another idea that I had. I'm like trying to sketch some ideas and see which one I like the best. Like a very simple pose. The one with the biggest breast, yes, of course, but that's not the. The point is that I'm trying to figure out like some ideas. This one would proportion a bit of squish. Okay, real question. Do you prefer gloop or slime? And what's your favorite? That question kind of stunted me a little bit. I think slime, and if I had to pick like a color, I like a sky blue slime. Almost similar to the Dragon Quest slimes. In other news, the Mahjong Mini engine is going at a nice pace. I've been able to put myself on it very consistently. And in drawing terms, it's like I am almost done with this figure sketch. Oh, very good. It's a start. Okay, so we have... What is it? Okay, we have 5 ideas. This one... Okay. So this one would be slightly easier to make in terms of I could do a symmetrical ruler and then I would be able to draw a ton of the stuff, and then I would adjust maybe this hand. The head would be kind of looking this way, so it wouldn't be completely like, you know, straight. The leg would be raised or whatever. This one is a selfie, and this would mostly show her top. And then this one is like more butt focus. You'd see the tail, side boob, the back, and then in here we have a lifted leg, which would give a bit of squish to the boob, and then her like maybe looking annoyed. This one's just like a simple pose, right? So now I just got to figure out which one. In reality, I'm more partial to either of these two, because tomorrow it is July 4th, and I could use this one specifically for Taiki. Although, I don't know. It depends. I'm trying to figure it out. This one would be a swimsuit. I think this one I would make it like a dong tag or something, like the Korean one, like Korean dress or whatever, or maybe her like regular going out stuff. What do you guys think? Hear me out. What if you take the lying down pose, but have her arm lifted in a pose where she would be pushing away some hair to see you? Alright, well, I'm gonna do this. This one I'll save for something else. I'm gonna save this. So, let's go again. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna start some polls again, and we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. Start the poll, and then we'll do it up here as well. Can I start a poll? Let's go here. Create a new poll. Which one? No. 2, 3. No additional votes. Duration. Let's give it 3 minutes. Alright. Whole as a go. Why is it so fucking hot? I got the AC on. But if I turn my fan, it's going to be too cold. I like the butt focus one. Look. Butts are great. So it seems... Alright. You guys want 3? It seems like 3 is the winner. In this case, let's see how we're doing on the other one. Fair enough. Alright, I guess, it looks like 3's the winner. So... It's not over yet on the other one, so I'll just give it a second. Alright, let's end poll. Alright. Let's go over here. I will say in terms of fixtures, I like one more, but we're talking about the post for now. Look, I let you guys vote. I can use... I definitely want to... I don't want to go back on my word, like I let you guys vote, but I do like that first one, because it, like, I like all of these, so I'm probably just going to draw these, not on this stream, I'm too slow, but, what I promise is this, I will, all of the above. Here. Look. I'll go with the first one, but I will definitely draw these because I do like these ideas. And these would make nice postcards for sale. So, I'm sorry about making the poll and then going back on it. But I will save these. So, let's pick this one. Well, I want this one for Daiwa still, because well, you know what? We can do Super Creek with this one and change the expression. So we're gonna copy this, we're gonna make a new thing. Change canvas size. Right, there we go. Well, what two I was thinking would be is like coming out of the pool, because I've always wanted to draw. Like I like that specific pose. Also, we need to, in order to give this more space. I think my AC is like not doing it. I forgot to pick up the. Oh my god! I bought something for my bathroom and I forgot to pick it up. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some quick references in terms of how I want to color this. Okay. I've had 3 late starts in a row. I'm about to throw myself. That happens. Believe in your horse. Believe in the Uma that believes in you. Don't say that. Not Glue Factory. Stream. I like in the last few days, the popularity of this game has exploded. I have a friend that she's been sharing with me, like a lot of like big streamers are playing this now. I'm a little worried about like tourists coming in, but at the same time, there's a lot of genuine love for how this game plays rather than like the content of it, if that makes any sense. It's gonna be like that for a good while. Until the novelty of it wears out, but that's gonna take months. This, like, if this could be either as big as I want to say Genshin Impact or not, but it depends on the next few months. Because the issue with this game specifically, again, is it's not as simple as like you would get into Genshin, where like you get the character and then it's like you just spam buttons. This one requires more thought. There's a lot more reading, which younger people just don't do. So I don't know. I don't even think we'll have another Genshin simply because global factors at launch. Yeah, I don't know how much people are spending on this game because you also have the Steam version, and that one's a little bit different. There is a gacha on this game, yeah. So even though they do the support card stuff, like, you know, how Genshin or like other games have the standard of doing like this, the you know, the character and then the weapon. This one, like the getting the horses or like the umas, is not as grueling, and you will get, like, if you save enough, you'll get the character, and they're very good about doing reruns or just giving out tickets and stuff, because the last thing they want is for you to lose interest, because you're like, oh, I'm running the same 3 characters because I don't have anything else. They do a good job at like having you get characters to do runs with. And even though they have like so many characters at this point by the 4th anniversary, you don't really feel like there's not a lot of, like, there's not that much FOMO in the game, at least for me, because I'm not really like, if I see like a design that I like, I'll get it, right? Or I'll try for it. If I don't, then I just move on. I'm like, you know what, at some point I'll get it. And they do banners where they have characters that only that one drops, or they have like a few where they have like, I think it's like, let's say 6 characters, and that's the pool, and you pull. Right now I'm only playing Uma Musume, really. Like, genuinely playing, it's Uma. It's only Uma Musume right now. So limited Umas get added on. How do I explain it? So what happens with the limited characters is that they come back. They'll do reruns, or like I explained, sometimes they'll do a banner where there's like 7 characters. Oh, hold on. Okay. Let me show you something. I gotta take a screenshot of this. All right, I'm gonna do something here, so you guys see what I'm talking about. Give me 1 second. Where's the... Oh, okay. So, okay. Well, that's a fucking small image. Okay. So, you see this banner? This banner is currently the one... Why is it flipped? Why is this flipped? Alright, there we go. So, with this banner, for example, they bring back a bunch of the... they bring back a bunch of, like, the limited ones. And they'll do it... I don't know if it's, like, a monthly thing or not. I believe it is. Because I've been playing, like, on and off, like, for a while, because I've been trying to get off gachas. But they do come back. So it's not like they're gone forever, or you have to wait for next Christmas for them to come back. They'll do these banners where you just pull, and there's like a really high guarantee that you'll get one of those. And that you see on the left side where there is like a 1 here at the bottom, like Ato Ichi. That's like, these are paid crystals, or like carrots. That if you use, you're guaranteed one of these. So, they will come back. It's same with the supports. They will do some where it's like it's guaranteed that they'll come back at some point. Like, I don't know if the time frame is like you have to wait like a year for them to come back or like a few months, but they do these. So there's like legitimately not, like, if you do not get the girl, don't panic. Like, she will come back at some point. Or they will do like a single banner where you can buy 1,500 carats and you're guaranteed that horse. But it's like only for like, it's their banner only, and that's like a paid banner. But again, that's like at your discretion if you want to do that or not. And another thing, like, a lot of like the girls have like they have outfits. So if you don't get the original version, you can get an outfit version, which essentially just more or less usually have the same stats. So you can get a wedding dress version of Amazon, for example, like in this image and whatnot. So there is like a little bit of FOMO, but it's like, it's not terrible. It's all right. The only game I can say that they do manage the FOMO really good is ZZZ, because they do let you play the characters that drop for specific stories and stuff, so you can try them out, or they have certain events where they're there. You just don't get to date them if you don't own them. So the next time the banner comes around, you'll save up, and then, you know, you'll get them or whatever. Marry your horse and you... It's... How do I, like, explain that part? Like, they do, like, every gacha has, like, a... Like, because the thing is, like, you know, June Bride or whatever. But every gacha has, like, that... Hold on, I'm looking at my phone for a second. Again, it's almost always for Valentine's. I want to point out, too, another important thing about this is that you will, like, it's okay if you get dupes, because the dupes will give you crystals and help make the characters better. So even if, like, if you get a bunch of dupes, it's okay. Like, it'll make your character stronger or whatever. There are ways to just, you know, get more dupes without having to, like, pull the same banner incessantly. Don't do that, by the way. That's my word of advice. Don't, like, if you get the character, leave it at that. Because it's tempting to, like, max, like, 5-star your character so they get the absolute max. But the amount of times you have to pull a single character to max them out is not ideal. At least in my opinion. Just save your, like, if you have, enough to just get the character, get it, and then move on. Because again, you will have more chances to pull for other characters, and that will give you the statues that you can exchange those for crystals. And those crystals will let you like they will help you max out your character, because what happens is that their stats increase and their ult also increases. However, let me say that like it will get to a certain point where this will only matter if you are extremely interested in the PvP section of the game, because otherwise for like regular story, having a 5-star character only helps you with like maybe assuring the wins, or just like a better stat at the start. But if you already have like Umas that you've trained that give like really good stats and experience, like you're not gonna like, I don't find myself worrying too much about like maxing out a character when the important thing is to build them in the career anyways. Really, the only character you're gonna be building really hard is like your favorite, your Oshi, your waifu, whatever you want to call it. Do that one. That's it. Focus on that one. Make a really good build. Have a variety of Umas for PvP or whatever, and you're good. For the love of God, do not do speed builds only. I know it's the meme right now, and it helps you clear the careers, because that's like apparently what people are only caring about, but they will be useless for everything else. Like, you can build front runner speed only characters, that's fine, that's not a big deal. The issue, like, until you get like the 3-star stats, but I advise that like you build a variety of horses. Like, give it a shot, understand the game, don't just go for the easy route. But that, you know what, that's just my prerogative. I'm a 4-year-old veteran. Like, it will get easier with new modes that come up to build like crazier and crazier stats. Again, you can do like, I'm not saying you can't. I'm just giving you the advice that your horse will be effectively not very good. Your Uma will not be very good at like any other content, because a lot of these, even the dailies, are just kind of built around you doing the right thing, or not the right thing, but just like building according to the terrain, the character, blah blah blah. Because believe me, they'll have an SSS speed on higher difficulty, dailies. So they'll kick your ass. You need to make sure you're building the right skills and the right everything else. Speed is alright for long. Okay, here's the thing. If you have a 2,400 meter race and you only have speed, your Uma will get tired if the stamina doesn't match the speed. If you have like a 400 meter or like a very short race, speed will be fine because they just have to get to the end as fast as possible. I've seen a lot of people like tell me like, oh, like, you know, if you front load your horse with like a bunch of like really decent skills and they proc, you'll get it. But again, you can build however you want. Like, I've built a front runner, like with S rank, and very high speed gold ship, because it's fun. You can do whatever you want. No one's stopping you. It's just that early on, it's whatever. Like you play however you want. You build the horses however you want. I'm just giving you the advice that for stuff outside of the career, you do want to have like other characters. It's okay, Fatality. Hey Tony, hope you're doing good. I lost my train of thought. Because here's the thing. Okay, I'll give you a better scenario. The things that carry between runs is, let me show you how the main game works. So the main game is literally this. Let's go complete run CR, right? Sparks. You get speed, let's say 3-star, right? This will give you like, I think 20 plus. And then you have Uma 1, and then Uma 2. Complete run. Stamina, 2-star, let's say. That's like plus 12 or something. Now, the main game of like the most important thing in this game is lineage. So now you're gonna have Uma 3. Inherit sparks from the sparks and some skills and like other things and like stat bonuses, but let's focus on the stats to keep it simple for now. They will inherit all the sparks that the first 2 Umas leave. So at the start of the career, the new Uma that you start will have 20 plus speed and plus 12 stamina. Now, another important thing is that these have 2 other Umas that preceded them. Their stats, their sparks, also inherit to Uma 3. Which means that if you plan correctly your inspirations, let's call it that, right? You can build any Uma however you want, because then let's say you get this has like front 3-star, and you work your way to make sure that this one has like a 3-star, so this is like plus 20 plus everything else, and then also front 3-star. Very hard to do, but let's say you do it. If they have like a C or a G or whatever, it's gonna bump up their front to like B throughout the race. Maybe even A. Yes, it's all about playing eugenics and genetics. You mix the best horses. Another important thing is the way that lineage works, or like the inspiration or whatever, is that also depending on the 2 Umas that you pick, there is so So no, triangle, circle, and then double circle. Triangle is like, okay, well, like not very compatible, which will mean that the stats that UMA 3 will get during the inspiration sections will not be as good. But if they have this stat, the stats that they get throughout the run, plus in the inspiration, will be a little better. And this is what you want. I'm not exactly sure, like, I have to read more on this because I've always done, like, fuck it, whatever, right, until it works. But I'm not exactly sure how to get this with UMAs that are not exactly compatible with each other. It has to do with the lineage. Depending on, like, the UMAs that preceded this UMA, like, you will get this. Or this. This rarely happens because usually you'll pick 2 UMAs that will give you a circle. Because you might have, like, triangle plus triangle will give you circle. But 2 circles will give you, like, the double circle. So, this is the most important aspect of the game. And I cannot stress this enough because when you do your first runs, you want to make sure that the sires and the grandsires and, like, the whatever, like, the lineage, whatever you want to call it, are good for the next UMAs that you start building. I personally have done Excel sheets and diagrams of lineages when I was doing it, like, daily, of, like, okay, well, today I'm, like, doing Daiwa runs until I get this, and then the next, like, this game gets like that because in real life it's like this. This, like, they determine, like, they'll pick, okay, well, this was, like, a very good racer or whatever. So yeah, that is the main, that is, like, part of the main game. It is a very serious game, and this is why I like it. It's about the numbers, baby. Anyways. Yeah, it's a little like that, like the Persona one. But this one's a little bit more involved, and there is way more chance of randomization. Like, you could do, like, an insanely good run, like get all max stats, let's say, and then you get, like, a 3 wit, like a 2, like a 1, like a 1 wit spark. So it's literally a lot of chance. But yeah, like I was saying, a lot of people started playing this game, and it's great. Like, I think Northern Lion was like the watershed moment where everybody was like, oh, fuck. But I don't know how many people are like, oh, I need to play this game, like, for, like, what it is, rather than, like, playing it for, like, this gave him big numbers. Yes, he actually played it. And he was very genuine about it. He pogged and everything, and he was having fun. And he is playing it. He installed it on his phone. So he's locked in. There's a lot of clips of him like being really excited and everything. It's really funny. I didn't watch the stream. A friend of mine, she was watching it and she was showing me. Pat Stares At is also playing it right now, I believe, and there's a litany of people that have started playing it. Remember, he had to be convinced to try it by calling it roguelike. I mean, it is. It is a game. Because he was interested in knowing how it plays, so... and this is a genuine game. It is, because you will sink hours into it. I have played for 12 hours straight. Just sitting on my... Like, I've sat on my phone on a couch and not, like... Like, if I was playing, like... I don't know. Like Skyrim or something. Roguelites have no carryover progression. Roguelites do. Yeah, no, it's a roguelite. It's not a roguelike. I vastly prefer progression carrying over because it's very frustrating to just do like a run and then you just have to do everything again. I like the sense of progression. I missed Pistol Dungeon. Whatever happened to that game? Look at the games that you like. Go revisit it. By the way, this Saturday, I don't know if I want to do another Sekiro stream or I want to play something else. Or, try something else. Maybe like an indie game night. Just play a bunch of games. I've been playing The Binding of Isaac for more than 6 hours and I still don't have a full save file. There is so much content for Binding of Isaac. I've never played it, but I do know that it's like the indie game. Let me try something here. Make her so that you can see more of this. I do want to read more about the horse girls. I've been watching some of the videos of like their races and stuff about like the real life counterparts. And man, they're so fun. So O'Faver's is Goldship's brother, and his nickname was like Tyrant, or well, I mean, is and they were both temperamental, but O'Faver like would just kick the trainer after winning, shit like that. It's very silly. Hey, Ara. Do mahjong, perhaps. Oh, okay. Ribbon on the left ear. Male on the right. All right. Female. Yeah. Unrelated, but if you all wanted a Radical Red, oh, I've heard about it. Yeah. I know. That's the punishing one, right? I was playing Mariamon the other day, and I really enjoyed it. I haven't beaten it yet, though. I think I have like 10 hours on it or something. closer to the ref, or to the initial sketch. By the way, do you think about the vector layer? I have a few friends I can live without them. I could do without. I don't really use vector layers. The thing with vector layers is that they work for making super clean lines, being able to like edit them or whatever. I like having full control of my lines. Like if it doesn't come out right, I erase it and then I work on it again until like just get it right. And because what I'm doing is like, I'm being like, for example, in this image, what I'm going to do is like, I'm not going to bother doing line art. I'm going to do the thing that I do sometimes, which is just do the layer outline, and then I paint over it until it comes out right. But that's my thing. Fingers are hard. Yeah. I just do things with raster layers. I don't like vector layers very much for general drawing. But again, I don't use them. If you're gonna do like certain designs that need to be blown up and stuff, and you're mainly going to work with lines, sure. But the thing is, you can't color with a vector layer. So you're going to end up with a raster layer, and it's like... I don't like how clean vector layers feel. If that makes any sense. I like my art looking slightly natural. You know, as natural as it can look. Like I don't mind having some mistakes in my lines and stuff, because human error makes it look a little bit... You know what? This is just my opinion. Some people can be like, no, it needs to be like fucking perfect. I don't mind like my lines not being 100% perfect. Like someone told me, you can't, your images, like, lines are not really gonna matter if your anatomy and like everything else is wrong. So you could have the cleanest lines ever, but if your drawing's like all out of whack and stuff, like, it's not gonna make a difference. Yeah, I do a good sketch, clean it up, then pass it for line art. I don't, like, again, if you work with vector layers and you're very good at it and stuff, yeah, go for it. It's a matter of preference. I just prefer working with raster layers. Vector layers can work in animation as well, but they don't really fit the way that I work. So I don't use them. And that's the end of it. Okay. I like having the eyes be on a different layer, and I tend to draw them like on their own. I need to make sure that this head is like working for me, and right now it's kind of not. That's good. Apologies if I spend a lot on the face. This is the one thing I tend to hyperfixate a lot on. So am I correctly lining up with... Time to draw the hair. I like doing the hair in layers. Well, actually, I haven't decided on how I want to dress her yet. I should give her the dog tag or do something different. It's my PC making weird noises. I'll decide on the dress later. I want her cute horse ears that will, yeah, show up. Sorry. It's a fan noise. It's not the graphics card. I checked. I think it's just one of the... Oh, you know what it probably is? It used to happen, but it's like one of the cables might be like hitting the fan or something. I don't know. I have terrible cable management, so you know. If you do cable management, you count as a wizard to me. It looks like it. I've shown some people what my cables look like, and some of them are IT people, and they want to shoot me. They have asked for me to fix it, and I won't. I don't think I will. Take care. I do like working with a no pen pressure brush. It forces me to actually to focus on the shapes rather than like, oh, this pen pressure line needs to be perfect. I don't know if it makes drawing go quicker, but it does. But it does make it. Helps me focus a little more. I'll let her hear us at the end. I need the here, but this part's not. This part's not done. It's this part. Just like that. And now. Dear Mario. Do I have this? I don't think I have the sound effect. I should probably add that. Footage. Obviously, I can fix that later, but I'm more worried about the shape of this. It looks as long as her waist, so. Fuck. Now her cute little ears come into play. The crown, please remind me to add it at the end if I forget. Yep, it is. Lower this a little bit so I can run the ears a little better. Oh, I almost forgot. I wonder where I should. Let's go. Okay, now comes the part where I dress her up, I think. Meanwhile, I'll add the... for the crown. Crown's a little... annoying to make, but something like this. Just gonna make sure that it's there. Alright, you know, in all of this, I hadn't saved. So imagine if CSP just crashed. Make sure that when you're working on art, you save. What I want to do with this. Not gonna lie, one of the reasons I use mobile drawing apps now, usually auto-saving. I'm very good about saving, I just sometimes forget. Not often to where I'm like worried that I need to enable the save feature, but I gotta figure out what I'm gonna dress her up in. I debated the don't. Not sure. I think I'm just gonna go with okay, this is the part I have not been able to figure out. I don't simply want to give her like, it doesn't have to be anything crazy, really. Just something that gives it a little bit of squish. Give me 1 second, let me try to think. Let me pick up some ideas. Let's do, you know what? How about a bikini or a dog tag? Okay, so I'm gonna look them up and then show you guys for reference. Or like just a bikini, I guess. So I'm thinking something like this. But then we will lose some of the armpit, which I'm not sure I'm okay with. Part, like, this is such an easy thing, but it kind of doesn't really fit her either. Think of that. Yeah. It's not. Let me find her casual. And we're just gonna go with that one. I thought, what if for the Mahjong thing we also have option for crossover skins? Yeah, I mean it would have to be games that are okay with us having their stuff in there. Like you can't just have an IP in there. That's the thing though. I don't know like how Balatro did it or whatever. But that would be fun. I guess if the game is popular enough, people won't mind. They're like, yeah, sure, it's more attention to our game. It's free promotion. We're assuming stuff that is developed under. Oh, okay. Then that makes sense. Yeah, we could do that. Where is it? Oh, here. Big sketch is done for now. Let's see. Make sure that our tail is. Oh. I guess I'm just gonna. Now we can just add some color. Oh, actually, can't forget the ruffles over here. What else am I missing here? Oh, no, this isn't the arm. Right, this up. These. Make sure this is visible. Alright. Sorry to have kept you waiting. We're going to start with colors now. This. Starting the arduous process of adding colors. It doesn't have to be absolutely perfect, but the closer it is to being just right, it'll make it easier down the line. I don't like how yellow her skin is. But maybe that'll change as I add the other colors. That's the front hair. Front hair. Skin. Ears. I believe this would be the fluff, so I'm going to fluff and up. So the fluff is about this color, mostly. So we start at the top. It's gonna put a little bit spreading out this color. Yep. I thought mahjong is all about the pain. I've only played those like mahjong games that are just more like a Connect 4 or like a like a match piece type game instead of the actual one. Like I've never done the Yakuza minigame of sitting down and playing mahjong. Remember you tried it to go, but that I wasn't being like the keys weren't being jingled enough for me to like make it all the way to the mahjong place. I legitimately got sidetracked with something else and then forgot. Chrono Trigger music, yeah. Chronos Triggers. Let's see. Look forward to give it a little. If you can do outlines, then yes. Because here all I did was just add an effect, and then I added a border effect. Bring up the reference that I want to use for color. Honestly, I really don't like the yellow on the skin. There we go. This is much better. Also gonna clean some stuff here. That one's done. What I like about this method is that I'm not focusing on, I'm focusing more on how the lighting works, rather than, or like the general shape of the body and stuff, rather than like how I threw the lines in. So just makes slightly more sense. This is kind of, but if I go over here, this, this, I'm gonna keep the rendering simple. I don't want to complicate myself with making something too crazy. Let's see. Okay. Or at the 2-hour mark with the art piece. I think I could get it done in another hour. It varies depending on the size of the canvas, but on this one right now I have it at 2. What is this? Like, if you have a huge canvas and your drawing is really big, it's not worth doing, like, you're not gonna, like, it's gonna be, let me show you. Now, if you were to make it bigger, then you see more of it. But because this canvas is like a lot smaller than the other one, then, you know, you can notice it more. Alright, Pug. Thanks for stopping by. Get some rest, man. Yeah, fucking keep it simple. Oh, shit. Wrong one. Because I'm just gonna keep it simple. I'm not sure I'm a fan of. Yeah, I gotta actually clean that one up a little bit. if only a little. Because I don't want to overdo it. Might help. It's getting rid of this. And then we just do it a little bit. Hey, animals. Yeah, and? What about my armpit focus? Is there a problem? Why would I dodge it? There we go. Just do skin. It's here. Okay, there we go. The only issue I think I see here is that for the most part, this should probably fit a little closer like this. Clean up here. It's not a big worry though. Clean up here, keep this. Clean up here. Alright. I think I'm pretty much. Oh, okay. Grab something here. Oh, I'm hitting on them. I'm like, why isn't this working? There we go. Someone made a joke about armpit pussy a while ago. That upset me a little bit. Not much, just a little bit. Thanks for stopping by, Norian. Have a good night. What if I move this? Yeah, I don't even need this layer on, but I'm gonna keep it around just in case. Daiwa's eyes are particular because it's like obviously like a really scarlet color. But I'm gonna do it my own way. Slightly big. So now her eyes. Do you ever feel bad for your OC's back? Or nah, I don't. They have really strong backs. They've trained their entire lives for it. Sometimes, but honestly, like, I don't think too much on it. Like, they're just genetically built for it. What I like doing is like this effect. I know she doesn't have it, but I like doing it. Let's be honest. Now, we're gonna go with air mode here. This, do that. I've been spamming it a little bit, but it's been doing its job then. If it lives rent free. I think the skin is, for the most part, done. Let's move to... I don't want to make something too crazy. I want to make sure... Because then I don't want to be spending... I don't want to be spending more than 3.5 hours on this. Because my idea is that if people like this one enough, I can come in and polish it, paint over it a little bit, fix a few things, and then I could make it a print. But I don't want to spend too long on it. So let's see. I think skin is done. Okay. Let's copy this. Put it over here. Drop it. Try not to get distracted. I'm gonna lower it a little bit so that I can see. Okay, my thought process with this specifically is that hair for me just looks better when you're not when you don't have too many lines dictating how you render it. But yeah, I do plan on making the Doros stickers a thing. I'm gonna make a few. I'm gonna try and make a few for the convention in November, provided that I get in and everything. Because I think in general people find that name funny. So even if they don't understand what my character is, they'll just be like, "Dude, I'll take it." The important thing with this hair now, let's see. The Jetstream Roz stickers. I'm not gonna color pick. I'm gonna do this at my own discretion. Let's do this start first. Oh damn, yeah, you should get some sleep, Togo. It's really late. Or really early, depending on your perspective. I'm not gonna be able to sleep very well the next few for the next 2 weeks. Because I have to look up after the dogs. I'm gonna be dog sitting, and they tend to wake up at like 6 in the morning. So Like a Switch Lite or a Nintendo Switch Lite? Doesn't look half bad. The only thing I'm worried about right now is I'm already thinking it's like, oh god, that tiara. Good question. I don't know Nintendo range, but it's a Switch that I fixed. Oh, okay. I think we know. Speaking of video games, you know, the Switch to something a little. I sent. Oh, by the way, one of the stickers that I shipped out, it came back, and it said could not deliver, like because it's not that it didn't clear customs, because it did. The issue, I think, is just that the person that gave me the address just for some reason we couldn't, like, the post office could not deliver it, so they just sent it back. So it's back on my, it's like sitting on my desk. Like, the shipping of the stickers worked out fine. It's just that I need to set up a shop online and other things, and that's not entirely easy to, you know, just do on my own, considering I have like a trillion different things to do. Welcome to the stream. The other day I had, I think you guys might have seen it on Twitter, but I had like a shit ton of caffeine. I hadn't, so if I don't drink coffee, I tend to sometimes be okay, but sometimes I'll get really cranky, especially because, for one, I went to work out. I didn't drink coffee. And then when I got back, my brother had drank, you know, whatever was, like, left on the pot of coffee. So I was like, okay. And then I was approached, hey, can you come with me to do some errands? So I'm like, all right. And then I started getting cranky, and we stopped at this like small coffee shop that opened up near where we were going. And I was like, give me a double espresso and give me some, like a tall glass of matcha. Mostly because I like matcha. I forgot how much caffeine pure matcha has. And I drank both, and I was just like wired for like hours. But yeah, what I wanted to say about video games is that apparently Stop Killing Games did reach its EU signature thing. But I was watching Ross's video, and he was just like, okay, well, yay, we did, but it's not enough. Because they think he thinks like some of the signatures might have been bogus. Some people are using VPNs, so it's a mess. He's saying that it's probable that a 40% up top is like the safest bet, but that means like another almost 500,000 signatures, and I'm not really sure how that's gonna pan out. A super cranky from petty family stuff called Monster Ultra Kill made me feel a lot better. There's very few times I have issues with talking about stickers, realizing the company still hasn't gotten back to me about last year's one. It's a weird thing because, you know, I like to think I'm good friends with the owner, because the owner's not. I don't want to say he's not a terrible guy, right? He doesn't. But they reached out and they're like, "Hey, do you want to give us a shot again?" And I'm like, I don't know, because my issue, it's not just them. I've already like, you guys know, a lot of stuff that I've been through over the years, where like, a bunch of people have like, taken advantage of my work and stuff like that. So I don't really want to work with any company. I just want to do it myself, because that's kind of like where I'm at. Like I like, again, when like you do something like merch, yeah, sure, like if there's no delivery, the company will kind of look bad, but you're the person selling it, you cash the check. And there's been a lot of time, like they started delivering stuff, and I don't know if they caught on entirely or not. Evidently not, because Fidelity hasn't received theirs, but to me it's just like, I'm at this point, I'd rather do it and myself, and then correct that error, stuff like that. I do have the stickers, by the way. Fatality, just tell me we can discuss later the ones that you didn't get, and next time I have some time to drive over to the post office, I'll send it to you free of charge. It's not going to be the same quality that the ones that you got necessarily, because I don't have a cry cut, and but I did print a bunch of stickers, so I can send you some extra. And then I'll try to see who else has not received the stickers. God, that was a nasty bite. Overstill, if you want anything 3D printed, happy to make. I'm just trying to think of like what I could even like have 3D printed. A while ago, I don't know if I ever mentioned this, I had someone offer to do figures with my with Susuya particularly, but the thing is, I never got around it because I think at that moment it was just not ideal for me. Like I was just swamped with work, and I kind of didn't really give it the priority I should have probably given it. Which is a shame because it's a very promising thing. An army of Doros. I mean, that'd be silly. I only had a tomato soup for dinner, and I'm hungry now. But I must persevere. Seeing Roz draw Daiwa reminds me that I just got Maruzensky. Maruzensky is good. I really like her. Though my priority for... I think if I could just get away with drawing Daiwa, that I would. But I think I'm gonna try and maybe do Super Creek. I want to do Mihono. Yeah, she has fun anti-energy. I want to do... a few. Especially some that are only in Japan right now. I don't even need the, it's insane. Don't even need lights. That looks good. Been wanting to get a cheap 3D printer to make little figurines. El Condor is crap. Yeah, El Condor is really nice. She is good, provided that you... I discussed this earlier, but like, provided... like, I would highly encourage people to please try doing any build that's not all just speed. To be honest, if you build the way that you know, it's kind of intended for you to build them, you will have a better time. Could you shoot me dodos in PNG format on Discord? I want a quick play. Yeah, sure. Give me a little bit. I was gonna do like a few dodos today of because look, I'm proud of this. I broke into the 180 pound, which is good because it's like I lost about 12 pounds already, and that's huge. It's a big difference. Like I was like in the 190 for a little bit, but now I'm down to 180, not 188 or 189. I can't remember. Shit feels good, man. And I was gonna do like a bunch of dodos, like one eating carrot, another one, like just speed, and then one lifting weight. But as with a lot of things, I got lazy because I was like, there's stuff I need to get done, so I didn't indulge. I do all-rounders and I found a good level of consistency in how far I can get it. Also, running consistent all-type skills has made me getting things like Lone Wolf or competitive. Yeah. It's all about the skills and certain stats. I just like fixating on like 3 in particular. So, in JP, I need to get my ass to just get crazier builds. I remember losing like 11 pounds in a week to pneumonia 2 years ago, and it took forever. Yeah. In this house, we only build speed. Take it or leave it. I mean, for career, that works fine, but if you try anything else, you're gonna get steamrolled. Wait. When I was in the army. I think the time I lost the most weight, I lost like 10 pounds in a week as well, but it was because I had E. coli, I think it was, or something to that effect. That shit sucked. Like, it may sound weird, but I like there's a certain like thing, you know, like a certain, it sounds weird when I say it this way, but there's a certain pleasure to just shitting normally, that when you go take a poop and it's like for like 7 days straight it's just all liquid, it sucks. I'm suddenly reminded of one of the times I was in a summer camp for Boy Scouts, and I think I was like dropping down. Feeling good? No, just chug test it. To be. Jesus. In my case, like the lowest I've ever been, as an adult, it might have been around 160. And that's like my ideal weight. But what is going on with this thing? This fucking controller, like, I have like the tab mate and it'll go crazy sometimes. I don't want to spend money on another controller because this cost me, what was it, like $50? It's not terrible, but like for a controller that's that expensive, sometimes it just gives me a lot of problems, and it shouldn't. And it doesn't work with the iPad. I have to get like a newer version, which is $70, which no thank you. But yeah, the main reason I started, like, not just to like look and feel good, but the main reason I started like losing weight is because I wanted to make sure that I didn't have whatever my dad's condition, because he overproduces cholesterol, and I have like, my bad cholesterol is pretty high, but everything else is like super normal. So we want to make sure that if I lose weight and my body fat and cholesterol goes down normally, then that means I don't actually have that condition. But quite frankly, I've had like a shit diet, so now it's better. Like now I'm eating fish, blah blah blah, and all that jazz. So pretty cool. It just sucks because like there's only one, like, but it has to be this way. I only get one cheat day, and it's, or like one day where like I eat like literally whatever I want. Not in like crazy quantities, just you have one day where like if you want to eat pizza, you can. Oh, I vastly prefer tilapia over salmon. The diet does have, like, the doctor that assigned me this diet, he's a vegan, so a lot of what he's asking of me is like, you know, let's try to make it as vegan as possible. I'm like, no thank you. I do switch some stuff around, but for most of it, I'm like, no, we're not doing this. I am impartial to salmon. Like, it's like, if it's there, I'll eat it. But if I have another choice, I will pick the other choice. I don't know why. Salmon's not bad. It's all right. I like it in sushi a lot, but I don't know. I think that's probably my mindset. It's just like I'm probably sick of it, and people, I don't know. It's like every restaurant you go to has salmon in the menu, and it's like always fucking boring. It's always like the most boring thing. And yeah, of course, food doesn't have to be like crazy. But you know, like don't just, I don't know. I just feel like salmon is not as interesting. Tilapia I like a lot. It's a lot more akin to me. Tilapia, it's a lot more akin to chicken, because whatever flavor you give it, it will take it. Like, if you season it, you will savor the seasoning. Salmon just has like a really strong sea taste, which I don't care for. Still have a lot of errands to do tomorrow. I'm hoping tomorrow I can draw Taiki. Not on stream, of course, but I can put out a sketch for 4th of July. One thing I wish, you know what I want to do? I want to go to Japan next year, and I'm hoping I can do like a tour where I believe a lot of the horses that I like, Inuma Masumas especially, their real life counterparts, a lot of them are in Hokkaido, the ones that are still alive. I kind of want to see if I could potentially go visit some of them, because that could be fun. If it looks weird, we fix it. I don't know how possible it's going to be for me. I'm hoping I can go by my birthday. Tickets are too expensive, and it's probably a no-go. But I'll make sure I work hard for it. I don't know if it's just me, maybe a little out of left field, but been rewatching some AVGN content, and I realized that the last few of his videos, he's been kind of using like his old setup, maybe trying to capture the magic again or something. I don't know. And it works for the most part, because I think his old mic still does the job. I just think like I'm not a fan of like the constant like nostalgia setup. I like that he's going back to reviewing some older games that he couldn't complete, but now he's like giving them like a genuine attempt. But I don't know that I'm like necessarily sold on that setup. Because he's done it all many times in the past, where like he's done I'm gonna go back to the past and gotta retire. AVGN. I guess his most popular was when he was still really in the English-speaking YouTube sphere. Wasn't really. I like watching his videos as well. I'm just not. I don't know if I'm like just. I'm not too like. His newer videos don't quite have the same magic to me that his older videos had, even though, like, it's still there. I don't know how to quite explain it. It's not like, if you take someone like JonTron, for example, where, like, his content evolved over time and it tended to be, not that it just had bigger productions, it's just the way that he tackled things is a little different. And so it keeps you entertained, even though like he's no longer the same JonTron that started reviewing Hercules or stuff like that. Do you get what I mean? Like, it's not he's never like really evolved the content, and I guess like that's probably why a lot of us still feel some comfort from his content, because it's just very incredibly familiar. I think normal Boots era JonTron is really good. And even the higher production value when you start getting a studio is like great. It's not terrible. It's really fun. Like the Flex Seal stuff. No, I do agree, because he's explained it. He said that he has a family, he has a child he needs to take care of, and that, like, production, he wants to keep it simple, because it nets him the most money. If he does it efficiently, he still loves what he does. Though, I don't know. Like, it's not my place to opine or to have an opinion about that. Because I still watch his videos. They're entertaining. I think the way that he's done certain formats where he's like the Earthbound one was pretty good. The Majora's Mask was interesting. Like where he's not. I like some of the newer videos for me hit better when he's not over, like, even if he's not angry, he's like, you can tell it feels more like James than it is the AVGN, because as I think he's like explained it where like now that he's a little older, he doesn't have that like rage or like that intent of like harnessing that anger, because sometimes it does feel forced. That's kind of the problem I have with some of the newer videos, where you can tell like it's clearly like he's acting, where like in the originals when he was obviously much younger, he did have kind of like that that energy for it or whatever. And now that he's more of an adult, he's more mellow, he's more he's kind of like, I do feel like his bigger interests are something else, and he treats the AVGN stuff, even if he still likes it, more as a job than it is you know, something that he used to do for fun. But it might just be me. Hey, Evo. Daiwa looking chest-tastic. Thank you. I think, she's almost done. I don't want to spend too much more on it. Like, the hard part is mostly done. We got this, we got that. This is done, this is done. We're missing that skirt. Hey yeah. I'm doing good. Doing good. Rocking along with some work. Well, I say work, but, you know, this is just for fun. No one's paying me to do this. Drawing the waifu. How about yourself? God, my leg. I don't know if I should do a 5K tomorrow. Let me make sure that here's what we're gonna do. Alright, here's what you gotta do. You're gonna take your ass and shove it up all the way. You'll do fine. Believe in your Uma. Just like she believes in you. Now, we gotta do it again, but... Oh, actually, no. They didn't fucking do it that way. Okay. Fair enough. Let's do a multiply layer. This. Believe in the Uma that believes in you. Darker color. This is kind of like this, right? No, don't send your horses to the glue factory. Send them to Hokkaido for retirement or something. Who would you pick? Well, that's a joke question, right? Who would I pick between Daiwa and vodka? Daiwa, of course. No question. No question. This. Well, actually, before I think let's do this. This color. Yep. 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 And then do the old one, two. That's good. Now she's missing this, the hair and the tail, which I will only do it this way. I'm gonna add this. I'm gonna add that. For the rendering, we're gonna pick this, and then no, that's too much. I don't want to render it too much because I don't want it to be distracting, and that's incredibly important that you don't want to have the elements that are in the back be too distracting from the elements that are in the front. I will use this is sticking to my top. Let's grab this. Fucking layer. Okay. Keeping the phase running and what? She's so comfy and okay. Again, do you guys know that? Okay, I want to explain the reason why Daiwa's design is very attractive and the way she was made. It's alleged, but I'm pretty sure that's like 100% the reason why they did it this way. The rivalry between vodka and Daiwa was not just like the owner, like was not just like the horse and the rider. It's like the owners too had like somewhat of a rivalry, mostly because of the horses, not really because whatever, but it was in the stipulation that her design was more attractive than vodka's, and that they would ensure that Daiwa was more popular. Otherwise, they would not sign her. Tokaiteo, dream big support card giving Rush Gale is something that I hope I to get. Yeah, that's a good support. She's mostly done. Now we polish. 20 minutes for polish. Daily and just doing runs. Like if you just do runs, you will eventually just get cash. Not the most efficient way to do it, but you will get it. I like that one. Where I'm having an issue here. This hair blends too much with this one. So I'm going to go with the dark over here. So it stands out. Same here. Down a little bit. So it's not doesn't stand out too much. There we go. Alright, now, upgrading support card to level 50. Look, my recommendation is not... If you increase your support cards to level 30 or 25 or the max up current level, you'll be fine for SSRs. You do not need to spend money to get them to be useful. Every support card has its use. Some SSRs are just incredibly useless because they don't really give anything useful to any Uma. So as long as you just get them to level 30, you'll get what you need out of it. Already got Rushing Gale as possible. Feeling a little... That's a... Yeah, Rushing Gale is a really good support skill. Same with the horse girls. Like eventually you'll get them to 5 stars. Like just don't rush the process. When you get a 3-star, that the SSR, yeah, that's it. Don't worry about pulling more. Like don't worry about pulling more. You got her. That's it. Move on. Alright, time to polish this. Alright. I don't need to do very much. Because the one thing now I want to do. Put the tiara out. I'm going to duplicate this. It. What is this? Is it this? So now I'm going to merge this. Because the only thing that's left for me to clean up is the eyes. And that's pretty much it. Eyes, do the tiara, and then we're set. You know, I was just thinking about this. Theoretically, this is Uma Musume is just the second coming of My Little Pony. What do I think of Symboli's design? I like it a lot. I think Symboli Rudolph is nice. I mean, there's different Symboli, so if you're referring to Symboli Rudolph, then yeah. I like how Simbolerudel likes jokes. Or puns, rather. I feel like another underrated girl is Baxin. Baxino. I don't remember when my first SSR was. Because again, I've been playing this for like 4 years. So I wouldn't be able to tell you. Okay, actually, let me look at my phone. I might be able to tell you if I look. Let me see. I seriously can't remember who my first one was. All I know is that my first pull in both JP and English was Daiwa, so... Okay, my first SSR was Special Week. And then it was... Rise Shower, Overicap, Maruzensky, Opera, Teo. She's an SR, but to me it doesn't matter. She's a ultra rare for me. Look, I don't think you understand how great Daiwa is. Daiwa had like, oh man, I've said the story a million times. Daiwa had like 13 races, won 8 of them. She not only won most of her races, all the other ones were in second place, so it's not like she lost by any margin, any substantial margin. And she won one of the most complicated races, like one of the most important races, beating out like a lot of stallions. So first mare in 37 years to win the Arimakinen, and the year before that she had gone in second place. Peak. Peak. Alright. I think that looks good. Right, almost at the 4-hour mark. What could I possibly add to this? She does seem to have the most fan art on R34. She is a more popular one. That's for sure. Kappa. I guess I could just leave it as a white void. Right? And just a little bit. Or let's see, I'm gonna pick a color here. Oh my god, I almost forgot the tiara. Holy shit. One of the most important things to her design. I knew something was off. I knew something was off. Alright, sorry, I promise this is almost over. Pretty good, huh? Easy. Now it's only missing the key element, which is the jewels. But what I'm gonna do here is that it is a little bit slightly blue. Oh my god! Hey everyone! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Andy, thank you for the raid. Oh my god. 30 people. I'm drawing Daiwa from Uma Musume. Holy shit. I'm almost done. I'm just missing one key element. Also, did I do this? No. Okay. Now the next one is the jewel. Holy shit! Shout out to Andy. And who else rated? Little. All right. Shout out. Then and then shout out. Oh, you gotta wait. Oh, damn. Oh, nice. What were you guys streaming? Yeah, we were geeking out the... Ooh, nice. This looks like a fun time. I've been just geeking out about horses the whole time, so... I do love horses. For my career, like, Uma Musume having an English launch has been kind of like the best thing. Because now, I'm just gonna spam horse girls. Now we can shout out. Another 12 seconds? Really? Let's go ahead. No, you'll be fine. It's like, okay. Allow me to explain what happens with the copyright of Uma Musume. You are not allowed to do adult content of it because it's a specific request from the owners, and also, like, I think it's just like it's not the Yakuza. The Yakuza was just like a funny thing, people would say. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but I believe it is something that they just decided that it would have been best. It's protected by the government as well. It's not, again, it's not the Yakuza. The Yakuza thing came out of, obviously, real grounds. Because there's a lot of, like, you know, Yakuza money in there, but it's not, trust me, it's not them. There's plenty of, Konami IPs that have, a lot of lewd fan art, and allegedly, Konami has a lot of Yakuza ties, so, you know, you're able to freely do the adult stuff with them. So, yeah. So, look, horse racing in Japan is like one of the biggest sports, and also one of the biggest betting sports in all of Japan. I will say, also, like, just to give you context, a gallon of, like, prime horse semen can be worth, like, more than a couple of $1 million. We're talking, like, if the horse that you own, a stallion, won tons of competitions or had, like, a really good career, their semen would just make you, like, rich. Good luck, Blast. So, I don't think the owners specifically care that, like, I don't know. You are good if you do, like, this kind of fan art or you toe the line, but adult content is, like, where they draw the line, where, like, also, there's another important aspect to this, and it's that this is an idle game, right? I know that you know, for like the other idle games that Psy Games has done, there's a lot of like loot content or whatever, but because these are like there's two layers of it, because they're like the idle game, like Idle Master and stuff, they're original characters, they're not based on real living beings that existed or exist or have like this huge copyright. This one's being enforced because it's like the image of like horse racing in Japan, so they control it. Obviously it's like you're gonna find the adult content. Hell, some of the stuff that I did when this game was first announced, like 6-7 years ago, 8 years ago maybe, it's still up on Rule34. You could find some stuff that I've done. Granted, it doesn't exist on Pixiv, but anymore. But it is there, and like I fully cooperated with this. Like I respect, because it's not like a malicious thing where like I understand where they're coming from, and to that end, I have my 90% of my OCs are horse girls. So if I don't get to draw Daiwa the way that I want in like anything specific, I do have my other horse girls that I could do it. The fact McQueen is Goldship's grandma is hilarious to me. Not only that, but Goldship is brother with Ofevre, which is one of the most strongest competitors in recent, like Triple Crown winner and everything, and like Goldship in real life has a ton of temperament, but very different. Like Goldship would just not give a shit about, like Goldship had the potential to win just like any race it wanted, basically to a certain degree, like if it gave a shit. It just didn't. It just did whatever it wanted. It ran like 28 races, and 13 of them it did win. But Goldship just did not give a shit. It was just like, I don't feel like doing whatever, and it was just do its own thing. That like it had its temperament, and it was just like unpredictable. Not in like a bad way. It's just like an unpredictable horse. Like they could try everything they wanted, but if that day Goldship decided not to win, it just wouldn't. It was just like, I don't know. And her brother Ofevre, like complete opposite. It like wanted to win like all the time, and like their story, like there's videos of it too. Like if you look it up, where he would win and then he would like just try to get the rider off his back. Like fuck off. Like I was the one that won, not you. All in all, like pretty interesting. Horses are beautiful and unique creatures. No bias. All right. I can delete this. I can delete this. It's over here, and then I'm going to do. Believe in the Uma. You have to believe in the Uma. Earbud ran out of battery. I don't give a fuck. I'll charge it tomorrow. No, I have to charge it. I have a 5K tomorrow. I told you, you have to believe in your Uma. What was I done? Right. I think that might attract the wrong crowd. Would it be safer to draw loose of war scowls that have an IRL been... No. Don't. Look. My recommendation, if you're gonna do anything, it can't be public. That's my advice. Avoid getting yourself in trouble. Alright, perfect. Alright, the next one that I'm going to work on is going to be this one, but I might do special week. Ugh. Oh my god. Well, thanks for, like, the raid, you guys. Really appreciate it. But it is 1 in the morning for me, and I finished in about 4 hours, which is what I wanted, even though the stream has gone for like 5 hours. Not what I intended, but my art streams always go for extended periods of time. I will stream again on Saturday, I think, or Sunday, it depends. Not sure if the move is going to be Sekiro. I might stream tomorrow if I feel like streaming Uma Musume again, but I'm not going to make any guarantees of that. I do need to get a lot of work done. And I do have some cool merch that I want to work on as well. And more Uma Musume stuff. So, I am going to go to bed, and then we will reconvene either on Saturday or Sunday. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I hope you enjoy the Daiwa. I will post her shortly, so keep an eye out. Have a wonderful night, y'all.